Under the hood that has changed, so you can't really see any difference. We still have the kind of sparse interior. Same here. At least these should be illuminated, huh? Oh yeah, they're illuminated now. Oh yeah. 478 kilometers. Car scanner reports 99.6%. Well, close enough. I'm not sure if I can charge it back to 100%, but okay. Anyway, I think we're gonna start at 7 in 5 minutes. Oh yeah, let's do all the preparation and then off we go. Well, it claims 100%, so I don't think I can make the car charge more suddenly. Yo, what's up? We are now just waiting for 7 o'clock. And then we leave. So we have 99.6% in car scanner. It shows 75.9 kilowatt hour in car scanner. Interesting, because I just came right from the Cupra. Even after several rounds of calibration, it still shows only 69 kilowatt hour, or 70, yeah, something like that. Oh, Cool Silver is on. Yo, what's up? Oh, Cool Silver. Let me see. What is the bot? Is the bot running? I have some more upcoming, but I'm not sure if it helps if the bot is kaput. What the heck was that? Huh? What? Huh? The fox? Oh, let me add the Bluetooth here while I'm at it. Settings. No, how do you? Wait, I thought there was a shortcut to phone, huh? Where did we have the phone stuff? Telephone setting. How do you add more phones here? The fuck? Yeah, I also saw the purple lights. I was like, whoa, what the heck, man? Telephone. Okay, we are here. Yeah, settings. Is now visible. Okay, can I then connect? Huh? I don't see the my Volkswagen thingy. Let the car, let it clip. There. Yeah, okay. Pairing. Well, couldn't connect. The fuck? Dude. Select mobile phone. There, okay. No, wait, no, I don't want Android Auto. No. Man, it's so slow. Dude, I'm supposed to connect and disconnect. Go on. Let me see, I need to reset some stuff. Where are the trip stats? Vehicle data 7. Okay, let me see. Okay, let's reset some stuff here. Reset, long-term reset, and then status, and then total distance covered. Reset. There. Okay, let's go. Oh, it's back. Oh, what the heck? Okay. Well, we're off now. That was 7, more or less. Oh, that is only back on. Okay, I don't know how that stuff works. I'm total noob. Okay, but we start with 16 degrees in the battery. Okay, that's good. Full battery. Let's see now. This is different. You guys haven't experienced this in a long time, that I'm traveling now on a Saturday morning. This is how I did it before, a long time ago. So we're back on that path again. Because it seems like this is the way I have to do it for maybe many years, I'm not sure, or at least a couple of years, let's say 1 to 2 years, until Isabel gets a better sleeping schedule or sleeping routine. So hopefully we don't see too much traffic until we leave the country, and hopefully we don't get any tickets until we leave the country. Because the tickets in Sweden, they are supposedly just 1/4 of the ticket price in Norway. Oh, let me see, that should speed limit, speed warning off, drowsiness off. Where's the other, what happened to all the upcomings? Are they gone? GUN. Saturday morning, man, I haven't traveled this time for a long time now. Well, the car is quick, fairly quick at least. And then there's no auto steer here. Car is kind of stripped down. Man, auto steer should be standard. There's a BMW, no, right. It's a Nissan parked by the road, probably kaput. Or I don't know. Yeah, we want to try to avoid traffic, but there will be traffic around Göteborg, but it's Saturday, so hopefully it's not that bad. Okay, I need to list everything, right? Yeah, let me do that later maybe. Right now I need to focus a bit. So yeah, finally I can revert to Sweden route again. And then well, the Q4 e-tron we tried in February, did it in 1020, and it was almost 300 watt-hour per kilometer, 297 or 8 or something. But it was colder, 0 to 5 degrees Celsius. Today is going to be a lot warmer. Already now it is, well actually it's only 5 degrees right now, huh? Okay, that's probably the lowest temperature. Alright, we're on the move, just passing by Cleavage. So it's Saturday morning, and this is a bit unusual because I'm traveling now in the morning hours on a Saturday. Normally I will start at night on Saturday. We have to go on this time schedule because of the family, yeah, the way Isabel sleeps and so on. So over here it's 5 degrees Celsius, but hopefully it's going to be a lot warmer. So what BZ4X with RL license plate. Yeah, so we have to stay with Ionity. Well, actually, Ionity, Circle K, and Tesla supercharger, V3 supercharger, because this car can charge 175. No, wait, I think I've seen 185 kilowatt. No, I'm not sure now. So yeah, finally, Sweden route. We stayed away from Sweden for about 1.5 months because of the pregnancy. So from now on, we can go back to Sweden. We can actually also go on Sunday driving. So I just have to find the right day. There's stuff that I need to do at least on Monday, but hopefully I have this car until Thursday, so there's got to be one of the days I can go on Sunday drive. Uh, 72.7 left. We started with 75.9. Would be fun to see how much faster, blah blah. Okay, Model Y. Yeah, I need to get one and if I want to test it. Well, man, I don't know, I'm just so busy nowadays. Family sucks up a lot of the time. Plus that I've been quite tired lately. I slept in the afternoon. Well, first of all, it's weird that I was able to sleep in the afternoon, because normally I'm just constantly interrupted or bugged. Like, can you do this? Can you do that? I know you guys married. What is? It's a Kia Rio with a Nürburgring sticker on the back. Well, okay. Was that faster than a 10-minute run? But I know you guys married here. I was have to ask you guys who are married, will your wife tell you to do something that she could do anyway? And then if you don't do it within 1 minute, she will do it instead. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Like, Björn, can you take the dishes? And I'm like, okay, hang on, yeah, I'm gonna do it, yeah, okay. And then she will just take the dishes anyway, you know. Or can you change diaper on Isabel? I'm like, okay, hang on, I'm just right in the middle of something here. I'm just editing video or just busy with something. And then she just goes ahead and changes diapers. I'm like, okay. You know, the EV, well, there are signs over the road now saying that the EVs are not allowed on bus lanes anymore. They ban all EVs on all bus lanes around Oslo, at least. But actually, there are some places in Oslo where they haven't covered the signs, because you have to cover up the signs so that it also corresponds with the new law now. But actually, on local places in Oslo where they haven't covered the signs, you can drive on bus lane, because it is the local sign there that counts over the general rule. Yeah, that's have a lucky driving. Yeah, I hope so. The probability of getting caught in Norway side is quite small because the distance is relatively short. Well, we have to drive around 150 kilometers before we exit, so that's actually around 30% of the route. But now I just blend in with the rest of the traffic in daytime. But I just wonder how many left lane huggers we'll have to deal with in daytime versus night. But it seems like I have to drive day route from now on. The problem is that Isabel sleeps best when I'm also in the bed. Like last night I went up, I got up. Well, she went to sleep around 9-ish, and then at 11 at night I woke up and I went to do some work, editing some videos, and then I think I only got to work for around 1.5 hours before she woke up again. So which means, and then, yeah, we tried. Amory's mom was like a substitute when we were at the hospital, but it didn't work that great. She was quite grumpy, and it took actually over an hour just to get her to sleep. Axel, yeah, they're doing well. Only thing I also wonder is that I was downstairs getting ready for the live stream, you know, and just getting ready to get out as soon as possible. I woke up actually at 5:30, and I went to the kitchen and I steamed some sticky rice, and then also made omelette for myself plus omelette for Isabel. So she has breakfast, and also had to do some kitchen stuff. And then I had to post today's video and then set up live stream. And then as I was doing that, the wifey asked me where I am. Like, oh, I'm in the living room. Well, so then she asked me to go upstairs and change diaper on Axel. I'm like, I guess, yeah, okay. Because she's just laying there right next to Axel, and then I have to do it. I'm like, okay, because she was quite tired. I'm like, okay, well, but I just need to get the heck out of here, schnell, so I can get back fast. But okay, whatever. You know how it goes. Every time I'm about to go out to do some tests, I'm always requested to do stuff that I don't really have to do. Like, I don't have to be the one doing it. There are stuff that I need to do because other people can't do it. For example, pick up parcels, I need to do it, or buy stuff, buy Paracet, or buy groceries, I have to do it. But once an item arrives at home, then I just left the parcel there. There is some baby stuff that is in the entrance, and nobody has touched it yet. It's in the box, card box still. I'm like, is no one gonna open it? You know, I don't need to do it. I have lots of other shit to do. But yeah. Yeah, there are lots of work. I have no idea how much work how much time they steal. And then wifey always asks me, okay, when will you come back? I'm like, well, it depends when I can get out of the house. Before I get out of the house, like, Bjorn, can you do this? Can you do that? Can you change diaper? Can you take out the trash? Can you do this? Now? Okay, well, and then she doesn't want me to come home too late. Well, if you don't want me to come home too late, then take off the workload so I can get out of the house faster. Yeah. I still have the sexy buttons I haven't reviewed yet. sexy button, but it doesn't fit Highland. It has, but it fits pre-Highland. And I still have the test logic dashboard thing I haven't reviewed yet. And I've been spending way too much time with the Cupra Born. And yesterday, Marcus called me, and he didn't want to bug me because he knows I have a lot of stuff to do. And he also knows that I spend a lot of time with that freaking Cupra Born, trying to calibrate it. And then he was kind of bugging me. Well, he mentioned that he has buying offers, and then the car is not ready. So he's kind of frustrated. I'm like, okay, I feel you, bro. Okay. So then I was like, okay, I'll try to finish the rest. Might be spoiled. Somebody needs to make. Well, yeah, that's just how the situation is. But sometimes they need to be reminded how the work, how we have divided responsibilities. But what was I gonna say again? Yeah, the Cupra Born. I've been running these runs. I start with 100% battery from Yes Home, and then I drive all the way to Pawel and back again. And then I usually end up with around 20-25% battery. That's a 250 kilometer loop, and that is as Muller instructed me to do, to go below 50% and then slow charge it to 100%. That's what I did several times, and I regained some stuff. I regained a couple of kilowatt hour initially to 70 kilowatt hour, but then it's been stuck at 70 kilowatt hour. No matter what I tried, it didn't work. And yesterday, well, actually for the past few days, I slowly discharged the car. I didn't bother taking that trip because it takes almost 2 hours. No, yeah, it takes around 2 hours, yeah. A little over 2 hours to drive that trip. And I also have to be careful around Hamar now. You can't hammer too hard past Hamar. No, but actually in the daytime when I do that test and I cruise at 127 or something, 126, 127 kilometers per hour, all the other guys on the highway, on the motorway, they're also hammering at the same speed. Some people even go faster than me. But yeah, but I used the trick to run HVAC instead at max preheating at max temp. And over several days, it's kind of clumsy because you can preheat, keep climate on, and then it will last for half an hour, and then you can set up preheating schedule 2 only. Then I set it to it's gonna preheat 4 o'clock and then 6 o'clock or some shit, and then every time I do that cycle, it burns off 5, 6, 7%. And then, but then at 20% or 19%, it stops doing the preheating. So then I had to go for a run yesterday, and then I drove it down until 0, until no watt hour left in car scanner, and until actually a little bit minus 1%. And then supposedly the dude who commented on YouTube, he claims that you have to let it sit for 12 hours. I'm like, is it really necessary? I'm not sure, but I plugged it right in and started charging. And then this morning it was still at 70 kilowatt hour. So I don't know what I'm supposed to do. We tried everything, right? It still doesn't work. Cell Delta, oh, I haven't checked that. Yeah, you know, these broken modules, they are somewhat common on the MEB cars. I even had a press car that had this kaput thing, and in this case, maybe they have a bad suppliers they need to get rid of, or maybe they already fixed the problem, but it's just that, oh, is that crap windscreen? Yes, it is. When did that happen? Okay, at least we don't have too much traffic now. That's good. This is what I expect, 7 in the morning. Would be great if I can get out of the house half an hour before, but there's certain things that I need to do. Also, well, I have to steam the rice, sticky rice, even though Amory's mom could have done it, but she has a different way of doing it. it seems like the old folks, they are stubborn. They think they know best because they have lived a long time, and they don't really listen to what we recommend or request, or like they just want to do things their own way, like they do in Thailand. Like yesterday night, I came in the kitchen at midnight. I was like, what the heck is that smell? Well, Amber's mom left this chili paste thing open again on the counter. I'm like, no, just I had to put the plastic wrapping on it and put it in the fridge. So they have bad memory. They have Teflon brain. They are stubborn. And that's how it goes. And if you complain too much to them, then there's some drama going on. So I'm like, okay, whatever. I'm gonna shut my mouth. Just do whatever I need to do. So that's why I had to prepare the rice today. And that also that means that I'm slightly slowed down. Ideally, I could have started at 6 maybe. But actually, there's another problem. If I start at 6, I might end up in Oslo around 4 in the afternoon. And then there'd be too many damn left lane huggers. At least around 5, 6 should be calmer. And then I still have to take the Ljungskile Stenungsund detour. But they're supposedly opening already in summer. So yeah, until we get all there. No, but I don't know, but I mean, if I would visit someone, I would at least try to listen to the host, what they have to say. Because, I mean, I understand that they are old and all that, but still, I have been in Norway and I've been in Thailand. I know the differences, how people do things. In Thailand, probably it doesn't matter if you just let the chili paste stinky. Well, it is stinky, it just has a strong smell. I don't think it's stinky, but food with strong smell, just leave it outside, no problem. It attracts flies and shit, okay? It doesn't matter in Thailand, but over here, I don't want flies to get in the house. Or other stuff. Wait, stop, Skullerud, okay, kaput vehicle. And also, it seems like the old folks, they have a very old-fashioned way of raising children. And okay, just need to say this, even though it has not occurred, but in Thailand it is common to beat children, to hit children. But in Norway it is highly illegal to do that. But I haven't done it, of course. But just the old folks, they have different ways of raising children. So Isabel supposedly she accidentally hit something, a bookshelf or whatever it was, the other day. And then Amber's dad was like, oh no, but instead of going to Isabel and like, oh, how is it going, oh, did it hurt, she was like, okay, here, I hit the bookshelf back. I'm like, dude, that is the same shit that my mom taught me several decades ago. It's a really old-fashioned way of raising children. You're just teaching more violence. No, you hit the thing on accident. It was an accident. You didn't see it. Okay, you bumped your head, or you bumped your knee, or your foot, or your whatever toe on that bookshelf. Then okay, just take it as a man, and then try to avoid it next time. It's a dead object. It didn't hit you on purpose. Man, it's kind of funny to observe what's going on. Like every day there's always something, and I'm like, what the heck, man? It's like Comedy Central at home. Wow, I didn't know that it was that quiet on the roads now, but Saturday morning. What? Hold on. Oh, is that's the stop? Oh, it's a Russebus. Well, what do we have here? Oh, it's kaput. Oh. I should have sent that picture to wifey. Okay, I know we shouldn't laugh at other people's misery. Yeah, I know. It's just that, yeah. Range says, nope, not yet. Okay. Wait, how is the charging thingy now? Well, it doesn't matter, right? Optimize. It says 40 kilowatt. Okay. Battery is at 16 degrees. And eventually we need to optimize. But I haven't navigated to any charger yet. I don't know where the heck we're supposed to go yet. Yeah. No. Wait, is your name really Temu? Isn't that Chinese website? Just a different variant of Wish? Or maybe that's with one E. It keeps popping up on my Facebook stream. Yeah, you know what? I just realized it's now 11th of May. Was it? We haven't really felt the Rus. We heard a little bit of in the distance, but you know, this is crazy because I remember when I did I think it was the 500 kilometer challenge with Seoul, and I was at Tongen charging there, and I heard this in the distance. I was like, huh? What? Are they partying in the woods or some shit? No. Because when I stood there peeing, after several minutes, I saw a Russebus passing by on the motorway. It became stronger and stronger. I was like, holy shit balls. It means that bass can be, I mean, just based on the time and that they cruise at, I don't know, 80, 90 kilometers per hour. Like, that bass must have been heard 5-10 kilometers away. It's madness. Just like the freaking left lane huggers on the road right now. Like, do you see how I just undertake left lane huggers as it was the most natural thing in the world? Oh shit. But yeah, I wonder when I hear the Russebus at night from Home, is it from Cleavage, which is around 6-7 kilometers away? I don't know, man. I actually don't know what's going on. And why the heck did this okay, woman, don't do that. Okay, if you want to speed up, okay, no, I know exactly what that woman's gonna do. She's gonna slow down soon once she hits some of the other traffic there. So okay, ain't gonna happen, buddy. Okay, get over here. She's gonna block the left lane again. So oh man, why do you have to deal with these people? This is why I prefer driving at night, alright? Because of this shit. I've seen it happen way too many times before. I let them pass, they pass me, and then they slow down and slowpoke. Yeah, and then she exited. Oh, shit. Yeah, but you know, Cleavage supercharger is around I don't know, maybe 6. Well, from at least the direct line might be around 5 kilometers away from my home. I think the bass, the deep bass, carries all the way over the little hill top to our home, so we can hear it in the distance. But either way, if we hear Rus, they are most likely on the motorway, not on the surface streets, which means that they are at least 3-4 kilometers away from us. Man. But okay, but it was so low that, I mean, it wasn't loud at all, so we were not bothered by it. We probably, and then they probably had some in the background that we didn't hear at all. We were just sleeping. So I mean, it's actually heaven compared to Alnabru. That shit was so damn loud at Alnabru. Those noise walls didn't really do much. I think also those noise barriers, they only work at certain frequencies, but probably below 100 hertz cannot be blocked that much, especially below 50 hertz. Not sure how deep those systems go. I suspect they go as deep as 20 hertz. What consumption is 194 watt hour per kilometer. Wow, nice. We're supposed to have wind from the south even. Nothing to report from car scanner. Wait, should I extend this? There, kind of. How is the soundproofing ID4 compared to e-tron maybe? They're about the same. We have Bridgestone Alenza summer tires. ID software been improved. Yeah, well, I wouldn't say a lot, but there has been some minor improvements here and there. I like the preheating screen and that it shows you the charging potential, but they still haven't fixed the kilowatt hour per hour. The car is still always white in the infotainment, you know, stuff like that. Yeah, but they have done some smaller improvements here and there. Yeah. Also, we have some hotkeys now on the top. I think you can even change it while you're driving. Let me check. Yeah, you can change that while you're driving, so that's good. Trying to be over safety about everything. Oh, you cannot change this while you're driving. You cannot do that while you're driving. I'm like, how, dude? What about the passenger? But for some reason, this ID4 is a lot quieter than that that Cupra Born. The Cupra Born was really loud. You can hear it in the videos. And also I have some Aria video coming out, and I noticed that the Aria was quieter than this ID4. But at least it's nice to be in a German car again. And in the future, if we need a family car, I still consider ID4 or maybe Skoda Enyaq, or whichever brands gives me a nice price. It could be Q4 e-tron, Audi. It's either Q4 e-tron, Skoda Enyaq, or ID4. But I probably want the boxy one, not the coupe. Even though the space is very similar, just want to maximize the space. Since it's for local runs only, no hammering, so it doesn't matter too much. But what else is it? Yeah, I mean, we tried the the shuttle thingy now, the van, Toyota van. I already returned it. You will see in today's episode. I returned the van, and then I'm gonna borrow a ES8 next week. I think it was Thursday or Friday. I'm picking up ES8. I will borrow it for over 2 weeks. That's gonna be heaven. I'm not sure if I can go anywhere because wifey still needs to recover from the wound. But it would be great if we can just, I don't know, go somewhere. Maybe in let's say in, I don't know, 1 to 2 weeks, if we can take at least a trip to Kristiansand Dyrepark, or maybe Åndalsnes. But the axle, it doesn't have much maintenance. There's not much you need to do with the newborn. You just need to change diaper and feed them, pretty much, and then they just sleep most of the time. But Isabel, man, she requires more. She needs to be played with and taken care of course, normally, and also fed. But we should be able to bring both children and in-laws with us and hope that there won't be any drama. Well, actually, as long as we are not home, then there shouldn't be any drama. Mostly the drama at home is just because of the way they do things at home versus how we do things at home. Well, okay. Ioniq, yeah. Well, and also Nissan, they slashed prices on Aria. You can supposedly get an Aria for 350k NOK only. It was wow. That's a 63 kilowatt hour, but it's still very nice, and it actually has a very nice and flat charging curve. So yeah, why not? 90 kilowatt all the way, right? Man, this haptic feedback shit, dude. Oh man, trying to change speed here. I'm trying to change cruise control speed, and then I swipe, and then I accidentally press the distance button, and then it wants to change distance instead of speed. Oh man. Okay. Let's run for the border. Let's get out of the country. Oh, it's going to be a nice day. Wow. Blue sky. Oh, there's a balloon over there. A Luftballon. Wait, I wonder. Hey, Pierre Simpson, do you have any news about Stenungsund? Or when is it going to be open? I heard summer, right? Maybe June, July already. That'd be great. Yeah. Volkswagen. No wait, huh? I think you meant Volkswagen, right? Said that the haptic buttons, was going. Yeah, I heard it also. Well, not in this version yet. But yeah, I talked to Valdemar about the Soul, and yeah, as you guys saw it in the episode, Valdemar's garage, he can hack it and force fan speed 7 or 8. But he also said that he wants to add some extra air vent, some ducts or something to channel cool air into the battery. I'm like, now we're talking. Well, I'm not sure if that is a big problem really, because most people with Soul, they don't hammer too hard. So as long as you cruise at 110 kilometers per hour, you shouldn't experience too much rapid gate. Plus that if you're charging on at 50 kilowatt, then rapid gate is less of a problem. But also some guy commented that I should have left the trunk cover in there, because the heat supposedly exits on a one-way valve and exits out of the trunk area into, out of the car. So then by opening it, I made it worse. I'm like, I was guessing it. Didn't come as a surprise. Just wanted to test it anyway. But it actually means that you can control this, kind of. In winter, you can get some free heat in there. But I already tried that, and it seems like the car also lost some heat in the trunk. Because then suddenly you have to heat up the whole trunk area, not only the cabin. And it seems like the heat dump from there wasn't really that great. Unless you are parked. If you're parked, then you have less of the chill effect. And then it seems like you should get some nice keep climate on. A couple of 100 watts from the rear. Well, I don't know, maybe as much as 500 watt heating power. Summer is last. Okay. All right. They just say summer. It could be any time. Hopefully they try to rush to finish before Fellesferien, or the July vacation. I don't know what I'm gonna do during July vacation with 1,000 kilometer challenge. Yeah, good morning. Because it doesn't seem like Amory's mom as a vicar or substitute for sleeping with Isabel will work. Because supposedly, how was that again? I asked them, if Amory's mom could just take over. If I would have to go out and hammer to the night, do some acceleration test, and if Isabel wakes up, then wifey is kind of busy with the axle. But then Amory's mom could take over and calm down Isabel. But then Amory's mom was like, she might not wake up once she goes to sleep. I'm like, how can you not hear Isabel's crying? She cries so damn loud, the whole house hears it. So I'm like, okay, whatever, I'll do it then. I'll just sleep there with Isabel and every night. And the daddy needs to do what he needs to do. You guys have kids, right? You know how loud kids can scream. Like just a tiny kid, 5 kilograms. How can they have so loud voice? I have no idea, man. I thought the strength of the voice would grow proportionally with the weight of the person. Yeah. Well, the good thing is that I usually get enough sleep the night before I do 1,000 kilometer challenge. So we just have to see how long this can last before it becomes too bad. Because the problem is that if I keep doing these challenges in the daytime, in July there will be Laderstau. Well, actually, maybe not. Maybe the whole Laderstau was just growing pain. It was right on the time when Circle K, Tesla, whatever, Ionity did not expand enough, and we just had COVID restrictions, boom, in the head and then in the face, and then everyone was traveling by car, not by airplane. You guys remember, right? In 2021, I think it was crazy Laderstau. I had to wait 45 minutes just to get a slot. No Laderstau this summer. Actually, I think that is plausible, because now that people can fly again, they will just fly. Many people will fly again, fly to a destination, and then there'll be some people who travels by car. But also in the meantime, we have gotten more and more chargers. For example, Varberg, we have now Circle K chargers, plenty of them. And what else? Yeah, there's even some more chargers at Varberg. Was it Mer or something else? I don't remember. Eon. No, okay, whatever. and some other places. Wow, it's still quite empty now. Almost 8 in the morning. Okay. This is how it was always. You know, this is how it started. You guys remember the good old 1,000 kilometer challenge? How many of you guys watched me since that time? I think it was in 2019, 2020. I would start 10 in the morning from Alnabru, and I would finish around maybe not 8, but more like 9-ish. Because back then the cars would need at least 11, 12 hours to finish. And I think as long as you drive on a Saturday, then there shouldn't be too much traffic on the Swedish road. There will be some traffic and some left lane huggers, but fortunately Swedes, they have a higher average speed than Norwegians. Yeah, the Model 3 in Germany, yeah, that was a special route, but then eventually I developed the back and forth route instead. But you guys remember the turnaround point back then? It was Lundeköping, quite far south. And now we turn around at Hallandsåsen already. But it's going to be like this for a long time. Because I think I'll be stuck in Yesholm for a long time. Okay, I have a dream house that is even bigger, with bigger garage and stuff, but I think the house we already have now is good enough for a long time. We could easily live there for 10 years, maybe even longer. And the location is perfect. The only thing we're missing is, okay, there are slightly less restaurants in Jessheim. But things could change, because I see that they're building lots of what do you call it, high-rise building. Well, they call it lavblokk, but it's like those residential buildings with maybe just 5-6 stories high, you know, those kind of, you know, not that freaking tall like you have in China or shit like that. Not those 30-40 stories tall buildings. Yeah, how is the family going? It's going great, yeah. We are hanging in there. But they, in-laws, they help a lot, because they help take care of Dolly, which would be my responsibility if they weren't there. I will start every morning. Hope I can blah blah. Okay. Well, are you in Norway now? Per Simpson. Sounds to me like you're in Norway. Over on 16, okay. Oh, which stores are open? Oh, that one I don't know. I lost track of public holidays. The way I work now is that I tend to work on public holidays when there's less traffic. That's the best shit for me. Yeah, what's up? Yeah, it's going great. Man, lately I had bad allergies. It's happening every year. if you guys noticed around Norway or Östlandet, there will be this yellow layer on top of your car. It's not sand from Sahara, it's plant cum. Yeah. And I don't like getting cum in my face. Then I sneeze, it gets itchy. And that's probably why I get a bit tired, because I checked now the medicine, Aerius I use, the allergy medicine, it's not supposed to make you tired, unlike Syrtec and Cetirizine that I used in the past. So, I don't know, man, because a couple of days ago I had to lay down in the afternoon and actually slept for 2-3 hours, but I was also up at night editing videos, because it's only at night I can get some work done. In the daytime I'm constantly interrupted by stuff. Like I can sit down in my sofa and try to edit some videos, and then after 5 minutes Isabel comes over, or wifey or someone comes over and like, hey, can you do this? Okay. And then it just tastes really strong, huh? I haven't tried to taste it. I just swallow it. Do you always taste stuff before you swallow it? I don't. Okay, how are we cooking now? 73%, 55.6 kilowatt hour left. Consumption is, well, you want a status update? Okay. Right, status, 95 kilometers done, 211 watt hour per kilometer, and we started at 7. Well, I didn't know that there was so little traffic here on a Saturday morning. It's like on a Sunday morning. Temperature, 8 degrees. Don't want to do. Yeah. Wait, there's a slowdown here. Okay. Yeah, I see a small mistake I made when I built the house, because I should have built a dedicated office. Well, I mean, actually, there is a room. There is a room in the first floor that is now used for the diaper change room. Well, that's the problem. It's gonna be a diaper change room for a long time. And besides from that, I don't have another room I can use as office. You know, I need this office room with a lock on it, and I could put a do not disturb sign on it. I'm just gonna lock myself in there and work for 2 hours uninterrupted. But that's not gonna happen. In the garage, yeah, maybe I should do that. Well, that's not going to work. Well, it depends, because somehow the garage has now become Isabel's sleeping ground in the midday. She will sleep in the garage. We have the baby camera there, set up everything. So, and if she sleeps on the deck, then there's too much sun there. But actually, we initially we initially put Isabel on the deck, but then they were digging and too much roadworks there, too noisy. But they stopped a long time ago. But we just gotten used to having it in the garage. But the problem is that if I come home around noon, 1, 2 in the afternoon, I have to be careful. I have to check the baby monitor and see if Isabel is sleeping there or not. Because if I open the garage door, she might wake up. So, I mean, I don't know, man. The garage was supposed to be my man cave, but then she also took possession of that part. It's, you know how it is, right? In the marriage. Yeah. Husband stuff is our stuff, and then wifey stuff is her stuff. Was yours? Yeah, exactly. Then it's game over. But I wonder, hey, at what age is it considered okay to travel with a toddler on long distance? For example, from Jessheim to Arctic Circle. You know what I'm saying? Like, how old do you think Isabel needs to be before she can join me on the Arctic Circle trip? Because if I can take the load off, yeah, I mean, Arctic Circle, it's not going to be a stress run. It will just be a chill run. I can stop and change diaper and all that shit. Oh yeah, also, when does the toddler start pooping on their own? Well, we need maybe an adapter. Yeah, I can bring that, the extra seat, so it can fit in a regular toilet seat. Because I'm still changing diaper on Isabel. And she's 2 years old soon. Yeah, I get a corner garage. Shit. Snacks, yeah. Well, the only problem is that she might get bored after a few hours. Yeah, but what age is it that they usually start pooping in the toilet? Well, there is an intermediate state where they can poop in that little bucket. But I'm like, I'm not keen on all that stuff, man. Who's gonna clean the bucket? Me, of course. Just go straight into the adapter, the poop adapter. Yeah, she's getting ice cream. Yeah, okay. She's gonna be a fat baby. Okay, I don't want that to happen. Fat child. She get picked on in school by other people, by other kids. Nap a lot, yeah. She can handle it right now. Okay. Well, the thing is that I don't know when she's about to poop. We need to train her to tell us when she wants to poop, and then we have to go together and yeah. It's just cell phone time, you know. When pooping time means cell phone time. And for me, if I know I'm gonna poop and I forgot my phone, I will just go downstairs and get the phone and then go upstairs again, so I have something to do. But if I poop without phone, then it feels like it lasts forever, man. I need my phone. What about you guys? Do you guys poop with your phone, or do you just sit there and stare at the wall? You don't, right? Nobody does that anymore nowadays. Actually, the pooping time is quality time because I can get work done. I can check emails, I can reply to Marcus, I can check some comments on YouTube, check how the channel is going. You never use it. What? That is lost opportunity to get some productivity done. It's all about multitasking. I even considered installing a charging cable at the toilet. Type 2C, 20 watt, that will do it. Exactly, don't rush. Yeah, you know what, don't rush, because you don't want to push the poop out. You get hemorrhoids, you know. Don't push it, just let gravity do its work, and then you get your own work done on your phone. In a clean the environment is as clean as you make it. I don't know how you do your toilet stuff, but at least I don't touch the dirty parts with my hands and the phone and stuff, you know. But man, I gotta tell you guys that Axel, do any of you guys have kids, preferably a boy and a girl? I need to hear from you guys what experience you guys have with changing diapers on girls versus boys. Because Isabel was so much easier than Axel. Like, holy shit, man, literally. Like, Axel, he's a boy. His penis is, his penis is straight up there in a very good angle. And then it comes, you know, the beam, the urine beam, the urine spray, right when you don't expect it. I'm like, oh, you know, changing diaper. And I haven't been hit in the face yet. It's not that strong yet, but it will happen. Inevitably, it will happen. No, it was spray and on the side, and then panic, and I just grabbed something, some wet tissue or something to block it. But then you cannot stop it. You just block it and then deflect it somewhere else, and then you just urine all over the place, man. Oh shit, man. Girls, they are so much better because they have vagina, and then it just kind of comes in a little stream out there, no problem. Boys, on the other hand, man, holy shit. If I could choose, I would get another girl instead. Okay, no offense to Axel. I mean, he's awesome. It's just that it's slightly more cumbersome. And then, of course, it makes it even harder to change diaper on him right after he had milk, and then he started puking milk. And I had to be careful so I don't use the dirty tissue on his face. Oh man. It's Comedy Central at home. And then Amory's parents, they'd be like, oh, we want to help take care of Axel. I'm like, there is not much work to do with Axel. He's just sleeping and pooping all the time, you know. And they see Axel, like, he's so cute, you know. He's like he's just sleeping there and he's smiling. I'm like, have you guys seen the worst part from him when we actually change diaper? They're like, no. I'm like, okay, maybe you guys should try to change diaper a couple of times. And Amory's parents are like, maybe we should leave it to the parents. I'm like, okay. And they were like, because we're not going to be here for too long, so it's just best if you guys do it. I'm like, okay. I'm not going to let you guys do it on a regular basis, but you should try a couple of times to feel the frustration, to feel the stress. When you're there, you wish you had four arms or four hands instead of two. Yeah, and I don't know, man. It's just I can't remember Isabel was that much hassle versus Axel. It's just maybe just random the way babies react to things. So breakfast time, that's awesome, man. You're always ready for breakfast. Because Amory's parents, they might get the wrong picture now. They get the impression that Isabel is just a grumpy baby, because she is in the, they call it trassalder, 2 years old. She'll be grumpy for no reason, or actually many times there is a reason why she's grumpy. She could be tired, or she could be hungry. They just have to know the signals. But I think it's been 40 years, or at least 30 years since they raised babies, so they forgot what the signals look like. So open and wait. Oh no, I don't wait. The way I do it now is that I prepare the wet tissue. Also, the problem with the freaking wet tissue is that they tend to stick together in chunks when you don't want it to happen. And then the diaper also, I always put the one diaper under the new diaper. I always put it on the butt below the old diaper. This is what I learned from experience. In the beginning, I didn't do that. What happened then? Got freaking poop stains on the diaper change thingy. So in case you stain it on a new diaper, no problem. You can just toss it away. They are, expendables. So I always get the wet tissue ready, preload them, pre-unfold them, ready, 5 or 6 of them, and then I just go for it. It's like SWAT team, I'm going in with Axel, open up, and then wipe, block it, and also block. You have to block the pee, the potential pee projection spray, and then finish. Gone in 60 seconds. Done. Here, wifey, take over. Yeah. But with Isabel, change a diaper with Isabel is so much easier nowadays. She knows what to expect, She doesn't wiggle around too much, and if she does, I will just tell her, okay, Isabel, you have to be still now. She will at least listen most of it. So but yeah, the problem is that Amory's parents, they see the worst part of Isabel when she's grumpy or like that, or yeah, but then they don't see the worst part of Axel. But the babies, even Isabel, she's still small. She doesn't, she can't held responsible for her actions when she's grumpy or does weird shit, right? They're still small, so you can't blame them, or you can't yell at them. No, it's way too early for Axel. Yeah, well, that's a good idea, Pierre Simpson. You have a very good point there, because I use a dry tissue to try to cover Axel's wiener. That didn't work very long, because he just kicked with his feet, and then suddenly the tissue was exposed. I mean, the tissue slid down, and his cannon was aiming right at me without any protection in between. I was like, oh shit. But wifey figured out that, because she's been changing diaper way more than me. So she put wet tissue, and then it sticks to the cannon. But then what happens then is that it just deflects the stream, the liquid stream, to somewhere else instead. So you have to be ready, so that you have to see the projection of where the stream will then go instead, and you have to have something there to catch the liquid. So man, I mean, you have to be a freaking engineer to figure out how to do this without spilling too much. Put the diaper back on, huh? What do you mean? Dirty? No. Huh? What? What are you talking about? Put the dirty diaper back on, huh? You obviously never had babies before. Open the flaps of the diaper. Just let there, huh? But also, the problem is that when how is this again? I open the flaps on the dirty diaper, but then I fold the flaps so that they don't stick. No. I keep them open. Yeah. How is it again? I actually don't remember. I just do things automatically now without thinking about it. But sometimes some of the flaps on the diaper, they stick to each other right when you're about to pull it away. So it's just yeah. I have a good method. You're supposed to take the dirty diaper and you wipe once with it to get some of the schmutz with it. But then you start wiping with a wet tissue, and then you put the wet tissue on top of the dirty diaper. But then eventually it becomes a bit overloaded, and I move that stuff over to the side without touching it, of course. And then once I have the dirty diaper loaded with lots of wet tissues that I wiped, then I roll the diaper and close it as tight as possible and compact, and then put it in the bin, the one that blocks smell. And then I'm the only one who empties it. It's called Pawel something. Yeah, it's supposed to block most of the smell. But there was a time when I slept downstairs. I slept in the diaper room, and holy shit, man! Literally, some days it was smelling diaper there in that room, and I was just so tired that I was like, whatever, I'll just sleep anyway. But we learned a couple of things over the years. Like there is this yellow strip on the middle that turns blue when it gets wet. In the beginning, we didn't know that. And also in the beginning, we didn't fold the edges correctly. So then poop would then pour out. So we have gotten better of diaper change. But the way it ends up nowadays is that I tend to spend more time with Isabel, since I'm doing the night sleeping with her, and maybe some morning routine with some feeding. But it depends. Today I don't have time to feed Isabel, feed wifey. Yeah. So I'm mostly busy with Isabel plus full-time job, right? YouTubing, shooting video, editing videos. And then wifey is now more or less stuck with taking care of Axel. Banana pancake with peanut butter. Well, you know, that's usually the kind of that color that Axel's poop is like nowadays. And man, like yesterday, as I was changing diaper, he pooped. And it's not, I mean, newborns, you guys know how it is. Like, it's like when you squirt a ketchup bottle. It comes out in a like a pressured stream like that. Yeah. Fortunately, the second diaper was ready to catch it. I was like, oh man, years of experience have taught me well. Oh shit. But then he peed. I was like, and then the whole thing just fell apart. And I barely handled it. I think wifey needed to step in and help. She was just standing there watching anyway. I was like, oh, okay. Okay, how are we cooking now? Wow, we have 58%. Let me check for distance error. Okay, let me see there, and then vehicle. Now, how do we see the status data? I need to get status. I have to get the exact distance. Okay, it's supposed to be 146 kilometers. 142 now. Wow, this car underreported distance then. Let me shoot a little video here at Schweinsund. Oh. We are now at Svinesund, and I will always check for distance error. So you see right around the bridge here, it's supposed to be 146 something, 146.5 I think. Right there, okay. It's 143.9, or let's say 144. Okay, we need to calculate the distance error. This car underreported distance, which means that we will count to less than 1,000. And then so far consumption is impressive. Only 223 watt-hour per kilometer. Wow, I think we even have a little bit of headwind. So I have the passport ready because we're about to go to the border to Sweden. Oh yeah, Sötabro, here we come. Are we back already? Wow, that was schnell. This is weird. The drop-off this time occurred earlier. So normally you guys don't see this part of the highway. But yeah, welcome to the land of Sötabro, Sweden. Oh yeah. I have navigated now to Spekeröd, and we're supposed to arrive at 16%. I also did the calculation. With the remaining 41 something kilowatt hour, I can average 295 watt hour per kilometer, which is a lot. We have 224 watt hour per kilometer now. Even on these open motorways, we might consume only around 250. Plus that we have a quite slow stretch for a long time at 29 kilometers on the detour stretch. So it is highly likely we'll be able to reach Spekeröd. I can probably also preheat. I'm not sure if it's needed. But yeah, I think I'll just stop at Spekkerud, even with 14% or whatever I have left. So maybe Spekkerud, Varberg. Yeah. And then, wait, unless there's another spot past Spekkerud. Nah, not really. Then Spekkerud, Varberg. Yeah, I guess we can do that. This car charges quite fast to around 50-60%. We only need around 50-ish% to reach Varberg. And then after Varberg, maybe Superdata V3, Halmstad. Man, I almost forgot the names here. And then after Halmstad, I probably skip Varberg and go for Spekkerud again. So yeah, stats so far: 156 kilometers, 225 watt-hour per kilometer, and we have 52% left. Cool silver. I measured 144 kilometers under the bridge, or a little bit past the bridge, and I calculated 1.7% under-reporting. So we have to count to 983 kilometers. So now the car claims 15% at Spekkerud. Yeah, that is plausible, since we have to drive the slow stretch. But we still need to take that detour. Fortunately, it slows us down a bit. And I had sticky rice before I left, so I can... Oh, there was no wind here. Wow, nice. Oh, it's so refreshing that we have summer, or spring, summer again. Was it supposed to be 146.5 kilometers? Oh, wow. I mean, this car is not that thirsty. Well, it's 8 degrees only. But it's not that thirsty. So maybe we'll have slightly more efficient motor. Was it AP550? It's called. But how is the motor configuration in MEB cars again? There's a mix of induction and permanent magnet, right? So I would assume that the induction is in front and then permanent magnet is in the rear. And then, so that's the new AP550 motor is the rear motor, more powerful rear motor. Oh, okay, 146. Yeah, that's also what I thought. We can actually do another measurement, Cool Silver, at the actual stop point, which would probably be Spekkerud. So. Yeah, you can find out beforehand with the detour how far it is to Spekkerud. That's a more accurate measurement. I'm surprised that this car can go that far. We are at roughly 50% now. Well, actually, it claims 50% and then 38.6 kilowatt hour. Did they actually make it linear? Let me see, based on the distance there, 163 kilometers and 225 watt-hour per kilometer. That is 36 kilowatt hour. Huh? What? Really? That's weird. I spent around 36 kilowatt hour and have 38 left. Well, it should be 75 kilowatt hour. But you see, I went straight from the Born and I saw only 69 kilowatt hour in car scanner there, and then I switched over to ID4, and then instantly, boom, 75 kilowatt hour. So this is what it should be. I don't know what's up with the Born battery, but I cannot get 75 kilowatt hour from it, despite all the calibration process. What should I eat today? I think I want to avoid double sausage penetration. I don't want to get bad stomach tonight. But then what else is safe, right? Wow, there's almost no wind now. Oh, this is good for consumption. Wow, those birds are so smart. How did they figure out they need to fly in a V shape? I should find a way, a day next week to do Sunday driving. Let's see, Sunday I need to rest. Oh, you know what? Sunday I can do Sunday driving on Sunday. I forgot. That would be maybe perfect, or no wait. Well, there will be lots of traffic. Oh yeah. Monday. No, Monday is not possible. Shit ton of stuff that needs to. And I need to pick up EV9 van. I booked it for 4 days, but I don't really need it for 4 days, since I'm going to doing a banana box test and maybe a quick interior review. And then I have to go to helsestasjon with Axel. And then I have to pick up a cake. Oh, it's Isabel's birthday, yeah. Okay, so Monday not available. Tuesday maybe, yeah. I have Tuesday and Wednesday I can do Sunday driving. And then I also have to find a day to do some range test. And then I also have to do an acceleration noise test. And I will include a braking test also. I already returned audio. I had just range test and acceleration test and that parking test. was not much to test really. It would be like beating the dead horse if I did more. Well, actually, there was one test I would have done if I had time, but I simply didn't have time, which was Sunday driving. But Aria came right at the wrong time, because I actually booked Aria already last week, but I didn't didn't have the opportunity to pick it up because Axel just arrived. So I lost actually 3-4 days of Aria time. So that could have been Sunday driving. Oh, battery temperature. Okay, nice. Well, I didn't even bother to connect the car scanner with Aria. It wasn't critical for the test I did. Aria still charging. I actually didn't even test fast charging. I only slow charged it. Well, consumption is going up now, 229, which in the current consumption might be higher. But there's a slight breeze from the south. We might be hovering at 250, 240 right now. But I mean, that's not too bad compared to some of the other cars I tried in the past. So despite that this is a quite spacious car, then it is also very efficient. Okay, well, oh, cool, Silver, are you there? We can do some upcoming now. Oh yeah, is this the place where you get dropouts? Okay, ready. All right. Yeah, Kia EV9 van, May 13 to 16. Volvo EX30 rear-wheel drive, 16 to 23 May. Neo ES8, 6-seater. Well, I just ES8, way too long. Neo ES8, 16 May to June 10. Wow. Lexus RZ 450e, 23 to 30 May. ID4, 31st May to June 3. And that's a short one on there. And then I have a Neo EL8 event on June 6. Probably just a stationary event. No driving. And then yeah, Hongxi. No, it's just the old AS8. Hongxi EHS9 exclusive plus 10 to 20 June. That would be the last, maybe the last family car. Yeah, I didn't get E-Vito or EQV. EQV would have been so nice to borrow. Wait, I missed something here. Oh yeah, this BYD Dolphin 3 to 10 June. BYD Seal U 10 to 17 June. BYD Seal 17 to 24 June. And that's it. I booked up until end of June. I haven't booked more. Yeah, X Palladium, I requested it a long time ago, or Plaid, but they say they sold the press car and they don't have any. So they will let me know if they get some. I don't know if they, I have to ask them, I guess. So I left it open until the end of June in case there is some interesting stuff coming up. I could maybe book more cars, but then if something more interesting comes up suddenly, then I have to reschedule. And I also want to have a little bit open space for a little bit more classic soul action. And also Valdemar, he has a 33 kilowatt hour i3 that with a sticker on, that he wants me to borrow. He will swap it for the Soul, and then he will do some hack with the Soul while I'm testing the i3 500 kilometer challenge. Yeah, I think that will probably get some nice views since it's a popular car. Yeah, it's a freaking huge list, man. There's so much stuff going on now since I have the family car, the 6-seaters. I purposely requested 6-seater, not 7-seater, because then you could walk in between. And I'm also hoping for some trip to either Åndalsnes or Kristiansand. They are roughly the same distance. Oh yeah, also a trip to Göteborg. Yeah, so 3 destinations we want to try to nail down. They are not too far away from home. Roughly 3-4 hours. No wait. Yeah. 3-4. I think Åndalsnes might be the furthest away. Maybe almost 5 hours. But man, we need to get Åndalsnes. Like, America's parents, they need to experience Romsdal during springtime. It is super beautiful there. If you can catch some snow on the top of the mountains, that would be perfect, man. But we have to do it soon, like end of May or beginning of June would be perfect. Beginning to middle of June. Towards the end of June and July, then the snow would have melted. And also from July, then we have more traffic. The invasion of this is the Germans, yeah, with the RV. This is the German RVs that are coming. Yeah, he's gonna hack the fan speed, and he will make some extra air vents to divert cold air towards the battery. I don't know what he has in plan, but that sounds like fun. When do you do 1,000 kilometers? Blah blah. Huh? What average kilometer distance between? Huh? With huh? Okay, I'm not sure what the question is. Just got lost in the translation here, in the grammar. Okay, the consumption goes up, 234 now. But we are in the semi-highlands and there's some wind here. You can hear it. Well, you can kind of see it if you watch the video. It's not that clear, but if you look at every charging stop, I will write down the distance there on the bottom of the screen. You can just see how many kilometers we have gained since last time. But normally it's around 150 kilometers, 120 to 150 kilometers between each charge. But maybe with the Model Y SR it was lower, maybe around 100, 120 only. I don't remember exactly. But it depends on the curve, because if it was a BYD battery, then it's nice and flat. Then it can go longer distance. Also depends on the efficiency of the car and the battery size. Oh, well, good choice, Model Y. Huh? It's an awesome car. Yeah, I need to get that action camera eventually. Action 4, that is my on my bucket list. Man, I really need to get those things done. There's stuff that I have postponed for the longest time. I need to do. I still need to make that Road versus DJI mic review. Talk about this for weeks now. Where did they put more wind turbines there? Well, it feels like a long time ago since I was here, but it was only 1.5 months ago. I guess the Norway route became quite repetitive because I would do 500-kilometer challenge there. I would do range test around there. I would also do the battery calibration thing there. So everything was done on more or less the same stretch, the Mjøsen route. But now I can finally, Taycan, I have no idea. Now I can finally travel a bit different stretches, and finally the babies popped out. So when I do Sunday driving, well, I need to estimate. I think based on the range test, I can estimate what the Sunday driving consumption will be, and then I can calculate how far I can drive. I will probably drive over Venabygdsfjellet. Yeah. And then I'm not sure if I go, which route. If the range is good enough, I could, or I could go via Beitostølen, that route. Or I could go all the way to Folldal, and then Alvdal, and then back again. But it depends on the range. Because I want to try to end up, and also, I also start from Gjesholm this time, so that means that the loop has been shifted further north. So I also need to compensate for that. Well, but at least it seems like the majority of the 1,000 kilometer challenge here, there is not too much traffic. So yeah, we see how long we can go on the day route now. Also, I cannot start too early because I woke up at 5. But if I wake up too early, let's say I wake up at 2 at night, then Isabel might wake up in the early morning hours, and we don't want her to wake up too early. Ideally, she needs to wake up around 7. Okay, now the car says 12% of the arrival. Yeah, speculative. Okay, that would be perfect. Around 10%. I want to see 175 kilowatt hour per hour. No, I didn't see Aurora last night. I didn't know it happened even until it was too late, and I saw pictures on on Facebook. Even what's the name again? Amadeus from Nienburg. He saw Aurora. I mean, what was it? KP9 or something last night? Or did he travel to the north? I don't know, but how far south could you see the Aurora? Must have been really high, at least KP6 or 7, maybe 6. It was red and purple. 9. What? It was 8. Holy shit balls! We missed it. But well, whatever. There will be more opportunities. But nowadays, it's just what goes into my mind and wife's mind is just take care of the babies. Yeah, wife's main responsibility is Axel, and my responsibility is Isabel. I remember before we got Isabel, we could go Aurora hunting to Tromsø. Well, it would have been awesome to go to Tromsø, but no, the problem in Tromsø is it is too bright. You can't see it there. It is bright night and day, so you actually have to go further south, like Oslo or further south, to see it. So that's kind of weird condition. Ideally, you want a high KP in winter, or when it's dark in the north. Hamburg, wow, that was crazy, man. Wow, larger than 21 years. Oh shit, and we missed it. Uh-oh. Wow, that was crazy, man. I guess we would have seen something around midnight. But even in Norway, Oslo, in Oslo, Jessheim nowadays, it is bright until around 9-10-ish. Yeah, I think it doesn't get completely dark until midnight-ish. The days are getting quite long in Norway. But I'm interested to see how the traffic goes now today. There's got to be some traffic around Göteborg at least, which will happen in 2 hours. 3 to 4. Oh, okay. Then I wasn't. Then I was sleepy. But are you guys following some kind of astronomy pages? Because I have the Aurora app, but I simply don't watch it every day. Okay, we have 23.5 kilowatt hour left, and we have 70 kilometers, but 30 of those kilometers are on the slow stretch. So we should be fine. Now the car says 11% at arrival. Wow, 11 degrees Celsius now. Okay, even if there are some Laderstau in July, I will probably still do these runs. But from July, then we don't have the in-laws anymore to help. So then we have to find a nanny. It gets even more important with 2 children at home. But I think wifey is more into just finding a Norwegian nanny now. Because in the beginning she was like, okay, we need to find a Thai. I was like, okay, is it really that important that she's Thai? Maybe it's even better if she's Norwegian. So, we'll see. And ideally we need to get that nanny even before the in-laws leave. Let's see how I do it. When we talk about that on nanny for a year now, I think we just need to get something done soon. Just like I've been talking about painting the garage for a year now. I feel like the asphalt in Sweden is smoother than... wait, Hobby? What the heck is that? Shit, I missed it. There's some kind of closed roads. Maybe Pierre Simpson can look up. There is some scheduled closed road around Hobby. Now I need to figure out what I'm supposed to eat. I don't have that much time. Car charger go fast. I have around 15-20 minute charging stops only. I wonder when we'll be able to go on Europe road trips again.
Next summer, is that too early? Next summer, Axel will be 1 year old. Isabel will be 3 years old. And the problem is that if we take the ferry from Oslo to Kiel, it's gonna be really expensive, like 10,000, no, 1,000 euros. So I'm like, it would be better if I just hammer down the Swedish coast then. But I'm not sure how we can do this. Well, alternatively, we could take the ferry from Kristiansand to Hirtshals, but I'm not a fan of that ferry. The schedules are bad and I have to queue up for the ferry and shit. Roadworks near Uddevalla, right? Wait, now? Or future? Well, yeah, but it doesn't really save me that much time. Well, it depends. It might just be half an hour-ish to an hour, so it's not really night and day. Except for that, okay, we get the ferry time versus car time. Yeah, that's true. So at least Isabel can run around, and then Axel, yeah, at 1 year, he might also start walking. But maybe that would be the best compromise, to take that ferry. But I might have to book expensive tickets on the daytime, because the cheapest tickets they go at night, which is kind of inconvenient. But I mean, wifey and I, we could travel to Göteborg with Isabel when she was 1 to 2 years old. Actually 1 year old, yeah, last year. So I mean, that worked. 3-4 hours of driving is okay, but once we extend it more than that, then she becomes grumpy. She wants to play. So alternatively, we just need to have like a 1 hour charging stop, right? Just charge 100%. Let them play somewhere, eat and play. At least let them run around for about half an hour, and then into the car. To the boy to heal. Okay, yeah, that could work. But the problem is that I have to. I cannot do 1,000 kilometers a day. You know. No, that's not gonna work. I can maybe squeeze out 300 to 500 kilometers a day only, which means it's gonna take forever if you want to go to Bled. Unless we travel at night, but not sure how that works. If Isabel can sleep in the car seat for many hours. I mean, it's actually very comfortable. Cybex. DED, wow, that's an interesting license plate. Dead, DED, okay. So that the combination is actually not blocked. I think in Sweden you can also have LOL. But I think cum is not possible, right? Or is it? EMV 200, are you crazy, man? That thing is just so damn noisy. No, ain't gonna happen. No. I would rather get an ID bus. Because nowadays, if I can go for some of those... actually ID bus... ID bus has Isofix in the front, right? So that will work. Isabel in the front, Axel in the back with Wi-Fi, and then we have plenty of space. ID bus would be the first choice. Super efficient, charges quite fast, but it is a bit noisy. Yeah, I remember, especially with freaking press car with 21-inch wheels, then it gets noisy. EQV, oh, EQV would be heaven. Oh yeah, okay, good job, Cool Silver. That was quite a lot of cars in that list. No, River Drive ID7. I don't think the 4Motion GTX is out yet. Baustelle in 2 kilometers. Yeah, the whole GTX, man, is very confusing because wait, I have to pay attention here. There's a bit of Baustelle. Probably shouldn't deduct for this. Just tiny anyway. Oh, they want to do an ALG test over here. Oh, challenge accepted. Oh yeah, ID4 passed with glance. Oh yeah. No problemo. Let me shoot video. We are now driving over Uddevallabron. Oh man, it is so nice to be back in Sweden. You can see some of the view over there. Okay. Yeah, so consumption right now is 237 watt-hour per kilometer. Not too bad. Yeah, we will supposedly arrive with 11% at Spekkerud. So GTX was initially notation for all-wheel drive, but now they use 4Motion for this car. This car is called ID4 4Motion Highline something, not GTX anymore. And then the ID3 will come out with the new motor, but then that will be called GTX, but it's rear-wheel drive. Supposedly there is still no all-wheel drive ID3 yet. Okay, this didn't slow us down too long. Maybe 1 minute only. Low battery now, 20% battery, okay. So we are just 39 kilometers away, yeah. So in not too long we'll reach Ljungskile. Well, what is the battery temperature now? I'm at 22 to 23 degrees. I don't think I even need to care about preheating. Well, I mean, I could maybe manually preheat. Let me see. We'll check the charging screen now. The car says 156 kilowatt at 20%. So we can look again in around 20 minutes, right before well, maybe around 10 minutes before Spekkerud. I can just have that screen up right now, because we can get over to Spekkerud guaranteed, so no problem. There I have 15 kilowatt hour left. Here it goes up now, 159 kilowatts. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we will not rapid gate, cold gate once we arrive. It's 12 degrees outside, nice and warm. What's the difference in 4Motion? Well, 4Motion is the name of all-wheel drive in Volkswagen. That's what they've been using on fossil cars. So it's a bit weird that they used the GTX initially, and now they're going back to the 4Motion name. But then to make the confusion complete, they use the GTX name on a rear-wheel drive ID3. Non-sporty. Well, I thought the 4Motion was all-wheel drive name, just like 4Matic and X-Drive and Quattro. Well, actually, Volkswagen, they also have the Synchro, which is, it is also all-wheel drive, but just different system, I suppose. Okay, well, we have to start. How did I do it again? I usually start here, right? Status 259 kilometers. 913. Less power, what? Really? But that's a bit confusing because I thought that the 4Motion meant overdrive. Is there another? Is there a fossil all-wheel drive GTX? That's very confusing, man. Because the other German brands, they use X-Drive and 4Matic. Just to clarify, that is an all-wheel drive version. No fuzzy. Okay, but wait. What about the ID3 GTX? Isn't that rear-wheel drive only? Isn't that very confusing? Okay, here we go. Now we just deduct for slow traffic. Well, actually, it's not that slow, man. Swedes, they know how to hammer it. Maybe not. Okay, no. Shit. If you don't hammer now, you want to do it now, bro. Okay, too late. Whoa, he's slow. Holy crap, he's slow. Okay, gonna hammer the next possible straight. Leroy Jenkins. Getting hungry. Well, it's been a couple hours now, 2 hours long. Okay, around 3 hours since I had food. But I don't have too much time here versus Pawel. Like, well, how is this again? ID3 doesn't come to US. They only have ID4 there and ID5, I think. And then eventually they get ID6. That's a bit weird. Maybe the ID3 is too small for fat Americans. Okay, now the car says 163 kilowatt and yeah, optimum rapid charging capability reached. So there's no reheating option even. Okay. Well, that's good then. No cold get here at 12 degrees outside. Man, I have to start cleaning the windscreen again. That's a hassle of summer. Huh? ID6 is Chinese version of ID4 with 7. Huh? Oh, really? Is that how it is? How can you fit how can you put 7 seats in here? It's too tight. Huh? The heck, man? 3 små kineser in the back, maybe. Oh, it's like a long version. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Well, should I hammer these guys? I should, right? Let's go. Well, there's a lot of punch in this thing. Well, huh? So China, they're getting the big cars. Maybe because there are so many Chinese people, right? But still, they're slowing down. Okay. Yeah, we are at the loss. Wait, what the heck is this? Loss pressure detected? Huh? That is not good. Wait, how do I see the tire pressure? That came very sudden. That shit. I should not neglect that. How do I see tire pressure? It is in the car stuff somewhere. I also need to find a safe spot to pull over. It just can't, huh? Status maybe. Tire pressure. Where is it? Huh? No, check all. Okay, that's fine. But where do I see the tire pressure? Air conditioning system not working correctly. Hey, what the heck is this? Man, why do you keep getting kaput press cars? There was an error here. Air conditioning not working. What other errors do we have? Remaining range low. Okay, that's fine. Loss of pressure detected. But where's the tire pressure? I want to see how many bars we have. I don't feel anything weird. I wouldn't notice if there's something completely wrong. I could have pulled out here. Fake warning. Okay, yeah, that could be it. Because I don't feel anything. I would have felt if something was seriously wrong, but still want to know how we see the tire pressure. Data? No, status. It doesn't have pressure one. Oh, use the ABS data. Oh, what? Really? So much for German technology, right? Okay, we are 12 kilometers away. But normally, if I get low tire pressure warning and it's cold outside, the temperature has been dropping a lot, or we get into some cold area, that makes sense. Then I was like, okay, yeah, but here we've been driving, we've been hammering it, so that should not occur unless there's something wrong with the car, like now, I suppose. What's up with the whole air conditioning not working then? Oh, that's a lady with a stroller and 4 dogs. Holy shit balls, man. If it happens one day that I get 4 dogs and children I have to take care of, then I'll reconsider my life. Well, there is a possibility that one of the tires is getting low, so I need to check it. And since the car doesn't display tire pressure, then I have to go and find the tire filling place thingy. But I can visually check it. Oh yeah, I have the Biltema with me. I can check while we are charging. So if something seems abnormal, then I'll figure out what to do. It could be that some nail has hit the tire and the air is slowly seeping out, and that's how the car figures out that yeah, there's something wrong with one of the wheel's tires. Wait, there was a gas station there. Maybe I should have stopped there. We're just 8 kilometers away from Pekkerud. Yeah, I can't feel anything weird, but I mean, there could be something going on. But normally I would feel it. Just like in the trailer, I felt there was something wrong. But I wasn't sure, and I just let it slip, but then there was something wrong with the trailer. Too low tire pressure. Yeah, exactly. When I feel it, it's already too late. That's a very good point. I think we have the AC compressor thingy. Let's see, I need to find a place I can stop. Is this a good spot? Or should I? find another spot. I mean, we are already in the deduction stretch anyway, so it doesn't really matter how many extra minutes we deduct now. Just have to find a place where I have enough space to check out stuff. Okay, there's something over there, a bus stop. Man, the Swedes are hammering it. Okay, some kind of bus stop, something. Let me just stop over here. Okay, go back a little bit. We're now on the D2 stretch around Stenungsund, while close to Spekkerud, and then this wait, there's some kind of low tire pressure thing, but I learned from the live stream that ID4 does not have tire pressure sensor. It basing it on ABS, but I should check out what's wrong here. I've been driving almost too far. I didn't feel anything wrong. I mean, it could just be a fake. Check on the inside of the tire. It's supposed to be 2.5 bars roughly. 2.5 front, 2.7 rear. Can you see it? Okay, let's check them. Okay, and then I have the tire measuring tool with me. I want to check every tire. Oh, there's too much pressure. I can poke out. Now how do I confirm it then? Loss of pressure detected. Okay. Getting status here. We see tire pressure set when the tires are cold, but they're not cold now. Okay, and then there are some other errors here. Supposedly air conditioning is not working. Uh-oh, I hope we're not going to rapid gate. And then the last thing here is just low battery. Okay, let's proceed. The tires, the front they were at 3 bars, and the rear they were at 3.15 bars. And they are warm, so when they cool down they will be lower than that. So everything seems normal. It's just that the car was giving me some false warning. So I'm not sure what's up with that. But then the AC not working. Well, are we running on only fans? If the cooling is not working, then we will rapid gate. Then I have to abort mission. Well, that would actually be good in a way, because then I don't have to go all the way to. I can just bail out, and I still get the view. I will actually get more views than if it was a successful run. Then I might need to get a new press car and redo it, but whatever, I just do it for the views anyway. I don't care if the run is successful or not, as long as I get views. Wow, there's a lot of traffic here, that's for sure. Yeah, and also they want to get traffic off this road, so they want to clear up build the new road ASAP. Whoa, what's going on over here? Is that a bicycle? Wait, no, he's on the other side. I'm not sure why we are driving so slow now, but this is why we need to deduct for slowness. It's 80 zone, we're doing 60. Actually, no, we're doing 55. Maybe there's a tractor in front. Or just a slow poke. AC compressor RPM, okay. I have the HV battery circulation pump flow. I'm not sure what that means. Is that good enough? HV battery circulation pump flow. I'm not sure. It says 0% now. Or should I bring up another variable? I don't have AC compressor speed. Oh, the AC compressor. Okay, I found it. My bad. It's at 0 RPM right now, but I'm not sure if we need any cooling for the cabin yet. You have to count the detour and stuff. Let me see. Usually around here, I'll count. Yeah, 941. Okay. Wait, really? I used almost half an hour in here. Okay, let me see. Can I use this slot? I think I want to use this slot if it's working. I just have to poke a bit out. Well, actually, no, I don't. The cable should be long enough. Okay, let's go here like this. Could even poke a bit back, but you guys don't see that. Okay, anyway. And then stats. Let's see, where is it there? Vehicle, oh, ignition needs to be on. Okay, shit. Data, yeah, there we go. Speckerod. 287. Wait, okay. Cool Silver. 287.3 kilometers is what the car reported. Okay, let me plug it in. Waiting for handshake. Man, is it gonna fail? The other guy is also struggling to start. This takes an awfully long time for some reason. Seems like we have to deduct for some handshake problems also. No, no, it's not okay, of course. Okay, let me see. Let me check here. 9:41 to, okay. 41 minus 13, that's 28 minutes. Wow. 14-minute deduction this time. Okay, what was the 2% error? Okay. Well, okay, we count 2% then. That means only 980 kilometers. Okay. Oh, we're getting 184 kilo. This is so fast. I almost missed this. There is no AC compressor thingy now. Well, can we at least just go to Varberg and then we find out if the car is kaput and then we eat
Okay. Quick. We are now at Vibe getting 185 kilowatt, 500 amp. Oh yeah. But I'm not sure the whole AC that didn't work. AC compressor speed is not active because the car wants to heat up the battery, but eventually we have to check if the AC is running at all. So yeah, anyway, this is a very quick stop. I'll just go over to Circle K and then I think we are good to go. Next stop is going to be Vibe. Let me just check Vibe. Seems like we just have to ignore all the errors that they just pop out randomly, but they are not really errors, are they? Wait, what the heck? Isn't it Vibe? Huh? I could have sworn this is Vibe. Okay, let me search with it. Search Ionity Vibe. Didn't find the result there. Oh, that's that good. I don't divide back there. Go. I'm kind of hungry. I need to grab something. Okay, let me see what this car is saying now. Claims that I'm good to go. Wait, huh? Right, let me do my own calculation. No, he wants me to AC charge on the way there. Okay, let me remove charging stops here. Route guidance. With route options. Add charging stop. Okay, there. Remove. That's better. Now it says that it won't make it there. Okay, let me guess now. I'm gonna get 107 kilometers times distance, no, 8 times consumption, likely to be 230 only. 24 kilowatt hour. I'm almost good to go.
Let's see. How much do we have now? Whoa, whoa, damn, wow. Wait, huh? We're still taking 150 kilowatt. We start slowing down a little bit. But should I stop at Valberg or can I go further? But if I go further, where the heck do I end up then? Huh? Wait, I'm actually not sure right now where I'm supposed to go. I could maybe go to Halmstad, but then I have to go on the other side of Halmstad, which is a bit cumbersome. And I have to go twice there. You know, 2 times, because now we will supposedly arrive at 24%. That's way too much. But what else can we do? Falkenberg, no. But then Halmstad might be too far away. Oh no, I could go to the other Halmstad stuff, yeah. Because you still get okay speed. I'm gonna skip some chargers. This sounds crazy, but can we skip? Okay, whatever. What about just going for Halmstad instead? We get so good speed now that we should just ride on the highway-ish and skip some chargers. Let's see. Just trying to find the right place. Halmstad. There. Yeah, there it is. It should be here. Vattenfall, whatever. Yeah, that's one. 250 kilo. That. Tesla supercharger. Let me see. Start. Let me see. If I go to Halmstad, 180 kilometers. The car claims 7%. Oh, that's the thing. I have high speed stretch towards Halmstad. Okay. Oh, that's suddenly 180 kilometers. And then consumption would be more. It would be 260 at least. Say 275. Then I need 49 kilowatt. Oh, really? Okay. Maybe I changed my mind. I want to go to I want to go to Valberg after all. Okay, let's get ready to leave. I mean, we didn't stay here too long. 13 minutes. Wow, but we're still taking 145 kilowatt. Wow. Car's kind of froze. Yeah, it kind of froze. Yeah, I see it now. Oh shit. That happened to happen now. Yeah, we're taking 123 kilowatt. I might sometimes need to reconnect car scanner. It might this. It has connected to OBD, right? That at least works. tires is fine. I don't see anything. But I'm not sure about the AC. I don't feel like it's very cold in here. And then the car scanner stuff is a bit troublesome right now. Not sure what's going on there. We just proceed for now. We can always bail out later. Anytime really, but let me see. For now, let's get out of here. Yeah, I kind of feel that it is not that cold. I'm wondering if it's running on only fans. If there is a rapid gate problem, we'll find out now, because normally it will cool down. If it stays hot too long, and especially at Varberg, we'll find out if it rapid gates or not. It feels like only fans right now. Wow, the battery hit 50 degrees Celsius. This is a bit weird. After Spekkerød. Okay, back on the road again, but there seems to be a slight problem here. AC is not running, and also the battery is at 47 to 50 degrees. It could mean that the AC is kaput here. There's only one way to find out. We have to proceed over to Varberg, and then if we replicate at Varberg, then that means that this press car is kaput. It's not the first time I got the press car from Varg that is kaput. Oh, okay, we'll find out, because I also feel in the cabin that it is not that cold in here. It is as if the car is running on only fans. Shit. This is a struggle, and that I have been avoiding for the longest time, is that we have more traffic now in the daytime, too many campers in the left lane. Maybe it has gotten worse since last time, yeah. But I can feel it that the incoming, the cabin air is not that cold. I suspect that, well, let me check here, it's an auto. Check climate. Yeah, AC is supposed to be on right now. Okay, I just have to eat something. This might be an interesting run. I have to check again to see if the error is there. Status, one report. Yeah, air conditioning system not working correctly. Visit the workshop. Well, battery is at 46 to 48 degrees. It's cooling down somehow. I'm not sure how it's cooling down. Maybe it just runs it through the radiator to cool it down, like only fans. We just have to proceed as if we are doing a regular challenge now. You see, it's 13 degrees outside, so even on OnlyFans, it won't be that hot in here. But once we plug in a wire bag, then we will see if there's something wrong. And then we'll see quite clearly. Man, I almost forgot how slow the people are driving over here, man. Dude. Was it always like this? Blown fuse, but I don't know where to fix it. Okay, I don't have to return the press car yet. I can, but unless they have another car ready for me. I mean, for all we know, they could be watching anyway. They're already preparing another car for me. That they're gonna fly in with a helicopter. No, but I can at least do Sunday driving and do a range test. Well, except for in the range test, I'll be running HVAC on OnlyFans. Hammer early, what do you mean? Or steady speed, huh? Go steady speed. Well, I was supposed to arrive with 31%. Battery is at 47.5. It is cooling down somehow. This can't be passive cooling. It wouldn't cool down that fast if it's passive cooling. Like a leaf. Well, but what might happen now is that we get over to Wildbag, we replicate, and then we bail out and go back. And then make a facepalm thumbnail over there at Wildbag. Your AC compressor is reported by car scanner to be 0. But then battery inlet is 26. Can you guys explain that? How can the battery inlet be 26? What is going on here? It's not 40 degrees. Oh, over there where you are. Yeah, that could be bad for some cars. It depends. Oh, okay. So it seems like it was running only fans. It's 27 now. It is cooling down the battery though. We're down to 46 degrees. Nope, haven't tested acceleration yet. Maybe I'll run it tonight. Just need a quick run near cleavage. It only took me 3 hours to get to the boy. Oh, what's going on over there? Unfall? No, I don't remember how it was with the previous runs, but you guys didn't hear any cooling, right? And was the battery temperature supposed to hit 50 degrees? We only charged to 50 something percent. Well, interesting. We are back on this tunnel. Wow. Haven't seen this tunnel in a long time. They start using both tunnels now. Well, it means that the work is almost done. It is somehow cooling down, but just follow the locals. Cybertruck got lots of views. Too bad you couldn't drive, yeah. Welcome to Göteborg. I got around 50k views. I think if I would be able to drive it, or at least sit in it while someone else drove it, I could probably get over 100, 200k views. Just like Highland video. That was just a test ride, I didn't even drive it. But was this always how it was? Thought I would get stuck behind a bunch of left lane hoggers. There was only one dude, a couple of cars in front here, and then we all stuck behind it. Man. Oh, nope, I didn't. I was asleep. More tonight. Oh, wow, really? Wow, all the way to Switzerland. What? Seriously? I'm not sure what the heck is going on over there, but I'm just gonna drive like the locals. This is the way they drive. I've seen people around Göteborg. I think it was this Kia Niro, the same guy I hammered earlier. It was just clogging up the whole road. be 8 tonight. But inlet is still too high, 27 degrees battery inlet. Battery temperature dropped to 39.5, but that's still too high. And the cabin is not that cold. You see how the speeds are hammering it? Well, it's slightly better. Or is that Ghostbusters? Shit. Bonneville. The heck is that? Do you guys know what it is? Bonneville. That big ass AM car. It's like a car from Back from the Future. Well, we barely been a dent in the battery. 47% still. Consumption is 189 watt-hour per kilometer since speculated. So there's a quite big possibility that I will bail out at Firebag and then go back home. And then I have to try again for another ID4 run. Well, I'm still quite impressed that the car can cool down so well with just only fans. Well, I mean, the battery is still liquid cooled, but it's just that somehow it gets some cool liquid from somewhere after. I don't know how it works. The connection with the battery is liquid that side, but then from somewhere on the outside it is air cooled. Well, my gut feeling says that the day run here is around 5 minutes slower because of all the slow pokes in the left lane. mean, we lose maybe 10-20 seconds. Well, it depends. The previous around Møllendal, we probably lost at least a minute there because of the slow poke. Via the radiator, yeah, it's like Tesla. Actually, the cooling rate now is quite similar to how Tesla cools down the battery after supercharging. It will not run any crazy AC, it will just slowly cool it down after around half an hour to an hour. Okay, but on the other hand, if we arrive with 31%, we won't see the maximum speed for too long or at all, which means that you might not overheat the battery too much. So the question is, how far do I want to go before I bail out? I want to show it quite clearly that it's overheating. Well, if there's one thing that will overheat the battery is hammering on the 120 zone. What Dacia is this? It just says Dacia Sandero. Okay, Dacia Sandero. Not Spring. Pontiac Bonneville. With great fuel economy. Well, great for the oil companies, right? As low as 20. 20 liters per hour. Holy shit. That is madness. And these buses, they're gonna camp in the left lane for a while. Well, I have no other choice but to do it in daytime. Ljungskilebus. What bridge is that? MG Cyberster, no, we'll see. For traffic here, or this is a more realistic test, isn't it? Which means that the night runs, they were unrealistic. Well, but actually the few times I ran at night, or I don't remember, but then I remember that the temperatures were lower, so we will then have no traffic, but then lower temperatures. It was a daytime, but it's only 14 degrees outside. It's not that hot. We haven't hit 27 yet. Inlet is 25 now, so it seems like the inlet kind of follows the battery temperature at some extent. Not 27 again. But the battery cannot be cooler than the inlet, which means that we will possibly arrive with around 30-35 degrees, which means that it will rapid gate earlier. But then what? Then I have enough fuel to go to Halmstad. Do I proceed, or do I bail out at Varberg? What do you guys think? Proceed, okay? Well, the point is that I cannot show yet that the car is rapid gating. We should be quite, I mean, yeah. As soon as we can see that we are charging a lot slower than normal, then that's a clear sign that it's rapid gating, or that, everything is kaput. I mean, even the tire pressure warning thing was a false alarm. Maybe the AC error is also false alarm, who knows? But at least according to the car scanner, AC is not running now. But and also I'm quite surprised that the battery can cool down very well on only fans. So we are down to 32 to 35 degrees, but it's still a bit too hot, I think. And we are just 29 kilometers away, so 15 minutes away from Pawel. Seems like since last time I drove here at daytime, then Sweden has obtained the same amount of left lane huggers as Norway. It's also interesting to see how far we can actually drive before we feel the rapid gate. Hatchback? What? Which one? This car? No. Well, I'm not sure what it counts as. Crossover? SUV? ID4, I'm not sure about that. I haven't booked any. Go for overdrive because that's more popular in Norway. Okay. 21 to 34, 31 to 34 degrees in the battery. The battery wants to be hot anyway for the best charging speed, so we might not replicate even at Pawel. I mean, if there's slight replicate, we might not feel it before we are good to go to Halmstad. But that means that if I go to Halmstad, we actually finish the full loop, and then maybe towards the end. But I mean, towards the end it could replicate, but it might not. It will be actually quite interesting to complete the challenge without AC compressor. We don't need AC compressor. It's overrated. OnlyFans is the way to go. Yeah, we are saving a couple of maybe 1 to 2 kilowatts. But that means I'm not sure how much. Maybe just 10 kilowatt hour total. Shouldn't matter too much since the car is charging so fast. But yeah, fortunately it was only 14 degrees today. If it would be 25 or 28, then there would be way more rapid gate. It is so refreshing to drive here in the springtime when everything is green. Yeah, I've been driving in the darkness, in the grayscale, way too long. Okay, now the car claims I can take 150 kilowatt only. I'm not sure if because the battery is too hot or too... No, it's not too hot. Just too high. Yeah, I have 34% left. I can normally get the 185 kilowatt until around 30%. So I have to try to nail electronic stuff better from now on. But at least over here I don't need to shop anything. I just go to the restroom and then get ready. And I want to go for Halmstad on the return, on the northbound. And then it's way faster, detour. It's 30 to 33 degrees now. Wow. Wait, what? We have spent 56 minutes so far from Spekkerød, and we are not at Varberg yet. I remember I have timed it before that it takes exactly 55 minutes to go from Spekkerød to Varberg at night. So it could seem like we are several minutes delayed because of left lane huggers. Someone type upcoming then. Cool Silver made a nice list. Spent a lot of time making it. Okay, I'll just go for... I forgot we had to go for supercharger this time. The charge port is on the right side with the wrong side. Should have been left side with the right side. Wait, what are they building over here? Oh, more chargers! Pawel! Truck chargers, now they're cooking. Okay, I have to use the wrong stall. Supercharger. I'll take one of these. Okay, now to use the wrong stuff. There's enough spots here anyway. You don't want to take the drive-through stalls. Others, okay, missing data. There. Wild bike. Wait, I just realized we're gonna deduct a couple of minutes here. I didn't know, I should have checked this beforehand. So we deduct a couple of minutes. There is a Wallbike South now. We have to go to that one instead. Is it available for charging? How many minutes did we lose so far? Wallbike South, where the heck is that? We're gonna go to that one instead. And that would be better also timing wise for the battery. So how many minutes did we lose here? 5 total with the detour and stuff? Or maybe someone can keep track. Maybe Cool Silvers, you're still here. In time I just would bail out there. I was about to plug in and like, huh? Wallbike South? Huh? 12 stalls? Huh? Himmler, okay, I don't know where that is, but we're gonna go there. That would be better for the battery. We go deeper, and that also means it's easier to reach the next one. We should definitely check it out. Is that before Falkenbike, right? It must be. We are now at the high-speed stretch at Varberg, and first I actually went over to Varberg, the regular spot, and then I realized, hey, there's a new spot, new supercharger, V3. It's further south here, but it's not Falkenberg, it's between Falkenberg and... Yeah, so we're gonna go there instead. So I will just deduct 5 minutes for the exit and what I did, because I should have checked this beforehand. Yeah, so it's my mistake. So we have to check out, oh yeah, new site, oh. But I have to tell you guys, I've been stuck behind so many left lane huggers today. I have estimated that just between Spekkerød and Varberg, I've lost 5 minutes. How do we deal with that? Like this dude here, you know? He could have moved over, you see? Did he move? Did he move? No. What the heck happened here in Sweden? Well, it's just 10 kilometers down the road, but it helps. But Falkenberg is still too slow. At least when I checked. Well, they don't have V3 at Falkenberg, right? Next Ausfahrt, okay. I didn't even know that came up. Well, but it's a very nice spot because I'm missing something between. Like, there are times when I will arrive at Varberg with a little bit too much juice, and then I'm more or less stuck with Varberg, Helsingborg, Varberg. Oh, now, yeah. At least we bring the state of charge lower, 27% now. It's over here. Oh, okay, it's OK28. The first time I see a supercharger near OK28. Thirty to 32 degrees. We might avoid rapid gate now. This would be interesting. Okay, the car is kaput. No problem. It's still awesome. Okay, let me see. Where does the car want me to go now? I should be able to see the superchargers. Like, it should be quite obvious where they are. Well, I see them. I see them. Yeah. Vägkron med eget bakeri. Bageri. Oh shit! I should have stopped. So okay. Okay. In the shade, of course. When you have no fans, then you want to park in the shade. Here, oh, this is perfect spot, man. Right here. In the shade. Okay. Ooh, nice spot. Ooh, maybe this would be one of my favorite spots to do. I was driving around with the charge port open. What the heck, man? It's like walking around with your fly open. wait until it starts charging first. This is a nice location. Why have I never stopped here before? There, it started charging. I need to catch the ramp up and stuff. This is a very important session. I also need to pee somewhere. Ooh. We are charging now, getting 179 kilowatt. We charged a little bit too much at Spekkerud. So yeah, this is nice. We can still get okay speed. But oh yeah, okay. So let me show you now the surrounding, new location. Let me see. I could even come back here. I don't have to stop at Halmstad anymore. Okay, from here to that's 180 kilometer round trip. Okay, so I probably want to stop at Halmstad then. Plus, wait, 29, huh? 29 plus 90, 119 only. Okay, from this point to Halmstad. Okay, and then if I assume the consumption would be 260. Wait, what was the consumption in the past? I have to check here. Consumption was since charge 206, 222. Oh, okay, no, 119. Yeah, no, it's high speed zone. Okay, 260. I need 31 kilowatt hour. I'm almost good to go. Just have to go pee quickly and come back. Okay, we should have enough now. Well, I mean, we're still getting okay speed. That's the crazy part. 134. Okay, maybe not the best, but let's get out of here. Well, the baker stuff here looks delicious, and it's probably okay. Well, I went inside. Man, next time if I have time, I should buy some bakery stuff here. But they open in daytime. But that's perfect for us. I mean, now that I'm going on day run. So yeah. But you see now the battery is slightly overheating. I'm not sure if this is normal rapid gate or not. But you see, AC compressor is 0, so it's not cooling. But inlet is 23. It seems like it's doing only fan, but it's actually really good at only fan. So we are not rapid gating that bad yet, but we have enough juice now to go to the left. Then next charger, which is Halmstad. So let me see if I can show you in the map quickly. The map here. Okay, zoom. Oh, it's a bit bright. Sorry. Okay, so now we're gonna go to the turnaround point here, roughly, and then we stop there at Supercharger V3. Okay, let's go. Wow, this is a very nice place. What is it called again? Pierre Simpson. I never discovered this place before because there's no charging here until now. But wow, I definitely want to come back here and try to eat something. Or at least there is also Eon there as a backup. Or is it Eon? I'm not sure. Vattenfall or I don't know what the heck it is. But there's some hypercharger and some old 50 kilowatt. I think they've been here since start of time, but I just never noticed it. Where the heck do I go? Göteborg, Malmö. Go straight. Okay, not here. Malmö here. Okay. I sent pictures to wifey. I was like, wow, that looks good. Himmler, wow. I have passed it so many times, probably 100 times. I never noticed that place. Okay, battery is at 44 to 46 degrees. And it's quite a short detour also. Actually, it's shorter detour than the regular Wildbike stop. A few months? What? How did I not see it before? Did it come up before before April? Maybe you guys can check. I'm just curious. If you check on Supercharge info, when did it come up? Because I stopped doing the Swedish routes around 1st of April. And normally, if I would use a car with supercharger, right, I would poke in the map. That's how I discover it now. I poke in the map and I was like, hey, what? Huh? There's another supercharger somewhere here. Wildback South, what the heck is that? I bet it came after 1st of April. Well, actually, what car did I test last time again? Do you guys remember the last car I did the 1,000 kilometer Swedish route? If it was a car that couldn't take supercharger, then it was irrelevant anyway. Then I wouldn't use the app. But it's nice. It has plenty of spots. Quick detour. Well, the only minus is only 12 stalls. But seems like everyone wants to gangbang Wildberg anyway. And as a backup plan, there is even some hypercharger in case all the supercharger will be occupied. But also, I don't know how fast are the hyperchargers. Maybe they're only 150 kilowatt, like Hobby. Huh? Really? Huh? How could I missed it since October? What? Huh? How did I miss it? Because I've been using supercharger a lot, and I would have seen that stall. I mean, I would have seen that site when I click on the map. Or did I brain fart and thought that was Falkenberg when I saw it on the map? And also, the strange thing is that no one else mentioned it to me. At least Pierre Simpson or someone should have mentioned that, hey, why don't you try the new supercharger in Wildberg or whatever, right? I don't know how the heck that went under my radar. Radar is kaput. That was strange. I mean, no one mentioned it. Not in the comment section and not in the live stream that it is up and running. Wait. Unless the October was the planned start and then the opening was later than that. Oh, okay, maybe it was Tesla only. Yeah, that could be it, because I haven't driven a Tesla in the longest time in this stretch. Seems like we have slight tailwind. That means, wait, I'm not sure where the heck. Yeah, slight tailwind. That means slight headwind in the return. Consumption is 305 right now, current leg. So I'm not sure what's up with the AC stuff here, but it's 13 degrees, which is even better. We're just running OnlyFans all the way. Yeah, the wind turbines at Falkenberg. Oh, nice sight as always. And then now we are in the concrete surface, but we're on the left lane, which is not as loud as the right lane. So yeah, let's hammer down the Swedish coast. Oh, it's 13 degrees Celsius. This is even better for OnlyFans. Any chance 1000 kilometer Model 3 Highland? Well, at least we should put on the summer tires. Well, Marcus, he says that he has 2 aerodynamic rims from the previous generation. He just needs to find 2 more. And then I also need to find time to do it. I just have to pick a car on a weekend that doesn't require a 1000 kilometer, you know? Like Aria, I didn't bother 1000 with Aria. I'm not sure about EX30. EX30 might get a lot of hype around it, but next weekend I have EX30 rear-wheel drive, so I should do a Swedish route with it. Next weekend after that, Lexus RZ, yeah, I should do it. Next weekend after that, ID4, I should do it. Next weekend after that, BYD. No, I'm kind of busy for the next month with the important cars. Unless I do it on the weekday, but then I have to do a night run. But I can't do night run, that's the problem. And then also Friday is not possible, Sunday also not possible. So it's only Saturday that I can do it on. So I'm kind of stuck there. Price when using tag, huh? Okay. Wait, versus app? Why shouldn't that be the same? Let's check now. So we started at 7, we have 14 plus 5, we have 19-minute deduction. So yeah, that means 7:19 then, starting time. That's weird. Yeah, this is usually how I remember it, that the stretch between Varberg and at least Halmstad is quite empty, very low traffic, and it will also be better in the afternoon hours, especially evening hours. Wow, the consumption is 284 watt-hour per kilometer. We have a slight tailwind, but not too bad, considering we're on the 120 zone. yeah, of course, still do the same test, same consistency. Because to be honest, people, they were shocked that I drove at 127 kilometers per hour. But just go anywhere in Europe and people will cruise faster than 127 even. Like France, well, maybe not, okay, maybe Germany, but at least, you know, France, Belgium, Netherlands, they have 100 and, oh, that was a lot of F-150 Lightning. There'll be 130 zones over there. Not to mention Poland, man. They have 140 zones in Poland. So cruising at 127 is quite relevant in the test. And that's actually the speed that people are cruising at in Norway anyway. Italy, okay. I wouldn't go 160 in Italy, but yeah. Yeah, low tire pressure thing went away. Always buggy software. Oh, a little slow down here. Oh, this is 700 meters. Okay, this kind of stuff, if it's too long, then I need to deduct for it. Yeah, but the merging is at 700 meters, so it's too early to merge now. I just merged right in front of the truck. Okay, this part we need to deduct for. Let me see. Need to check the stats here. Okay, let me see. 438.5. And the time was 11:37. You will see how long it takes, and and it's both directions, so we have to do a double deduction. Well, this part, no, not much to do. Well, it actually means that I don't need to calculate crazy high consumption. Hopefully it's not too long. I didn't catch how long this was. I think it didn't say how long it was. Baustelle. But guys, I don't know which world you're living in, but if you ever driven around Oslo, you will see that people actually drive quite fast. The same speed I was caught at. Oh, this is gonna take a while. They removed the whole surface here. Oh, I see. starting to feel the limitation on all the fans here. Okay, but somehow the car cooled down the battery again to 37 to 40 degrees. Inlet is 28. So as long as it's not too hot, then the car can actually operate without AC. Well, that was new for me. Oh, okay, there. It's not that long, right? 39. Okay, that's only 1 minute deduction then. Yeah, it's subscription only, yeah. Oh, 15 degrees outside. Temperature's rising slightly. 16 degrees. Well, temperature on the tarmac is rising. Down to 43%. Have 33 kilowatt hour left. And we have to drive, let me see, we have 46. We have to drive around, oh, I don't remember, it was again 119 minus 46 is only 70, only around 73 kilometers left. I'm not sure if it makes any sense to skip Halmstad. Probably not. But I might ride it with 10-15%. But maybe that's no big deal, because if I go too deep, then it introduces more heat. Let me see, if we count 7:19 as starting time, then 7-8, so we're getting close to 5-hour mark. Well, but that's still in a half an hour. Did the video when you get speeding, blah blah, ticket get more views than normal? Yeah, I think a little bit, but not crazy high. I was a bit disappointed that the Soul challenge didn't get many views, but I think I realized that the Soul probably is not a super popular car compared to, for example, classic Ioniq or maybe some of the BMWs or e-Golf. I would expect that classic classic cars, they get lots of views, but no, that's not always the case. Well, some of the left lane huggers you saw previously were actually two Germans. Yeah, they were being bad Germans. Scheiße. Okay, now we arrive at Halmstad. Oh, what's that? What's that? The MC is kaputt. The MC is kaputt. That German didn't give a shit about the 100th zone. Okay. Wow, 256 watt-hour per kilometer. It's so refreshing to see some green again, and also to drive in the daytime where stuff is open. How was it with RFID recharge coupler? Same customers. Well, you can use RFID. Recharge works on coupler, and I think vice versa. I haven't tested the other way around. Wow, Harmston is quite busy in the daytime. Never noticed. Wow, lots of cars at the supercharger. Well, Gotzer, watch what's happening. Oh, the Swedish license plate. Well, I don't know why some people like to drive under the speed limit. That's a different story. Especially around Göteborg, man, people hammer it over there. Over here, it's just that we have less traffic. That's the way I like it. How the heck can a car cool down the battery so well? It's down to 33 to 37 degrees now. After just half an hour of hammering. Lane keep assist, I don't know. Because I ain't got any. That's paid extra. I think Mölle, they forgot to pay for the lane assist, and they forgot to pay for the AC unit. That's just, AC unit is optional extra. We're at 400, we're almost at 500 kilometers. 470, but corrected is, what is it, 2% underreporting, wow. So I had to go to 480 kilometers. No, sorry, 580. I'm tripping here. 980 kilometers, okay, third try. Yeah, 4Motion is overdrive. It was always like that in the Volkswagen universe. But did you guys find out the last car I did in the Swedish route? Which car was it again? I'm trying to remember here. And how could I miss this supercharger for the longest time? Because I must have gone for Wildback many times, but actually I didn't go for. I didn't go for the supercharger very often. I would go for Ionity because it's closer to the gas station. But October, man, that's a long time ago. 6 months ago. Would that have changed the outcome of some of the challenges? Probably not. It is fairly close to Wildberg. What was the name of this motor again? Was it AP 550 or was it AS 550? It was A something and not 550, I remember. AP 550, okay, thank you. And it's the rear motor, right? And the front motor is that induction. Macaroni. BMW being a typical BMW blocking the left lane. That's what's happening. And then right when I passed him, he went back to the left lane with no traffic in the right lane. Wow. Well. Okay, we are getting close to the turnaround point, just on top of Hallandsåsen. Well, we're only 30 kilometers away from Varberg. Does it make any sense to go further? Not sure. Not sure what else I can. I cannot reach the other Varberg, right? Himringen, what it is called. I think that's too far away. Well, there's a dude walking by the road. Holy shit balls! What are they doing over there? Shit. No, there's debris there. Akebrett. The heck, man, I need to get out of this road. This is the problem with driving in the daytime. Too many Nisse out on the road. The 120 zone ended around 10 kilometers ago. Okay, let me see. This is usually the halfway point, isn't it? Oh, let me check. There's some stats here. Status data. 493. We are at the half. This is the halfway point, more or less. We are okay. Halfway point, and we haven't reached 10 hours. No, 5 hours yet. We are at 4 hours and 45 minutes, roughly. But man, we've been stuck behind so many left lane huggers today. seems if I go there, I will arrive with 21%. It's a little bit too high, but maybe that's fine. This has been a new turnaround point since Yesheim. It's 6-month-old turnaround point. The turnaround point is as new as the supercharger I visited. Battery temp 32 to 35 degrees, which is actually very, I mean, it's okay. It's not rapid gating. It can cool down sufficient with only fans. All good. Only problem is the left lane huggers. Man, the amount of left lane huggers today. I can feel the wind, headwind. Well, if I don't stop at Hallandsåsen, where the heck do I stop then? No, it's not Hallandsåsen, Halmstad. Falkenberg? No, but that's not fast enough. Yeah, so we had to stop there. It's gonna be a busy supercharger for once. Yeah, we can see how finally what it looks like over there in the daytime. Wait, noon. We're supposed to start part 2.